Hello and welcome to Monday's Boring Objects. Monday Boring Objects. My name's Jason Newland. This is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Please only listen when you can. Safely close your eyes. I'm here with my little boy, Vinay, who's given himself a nice little wash. What do I normally say? Right, I've got a website. It's called jasonnewland.com, where all my recordings live. It is basically a podcast, but there are, in the menu, there's quite a lot of stuff that you can gain access to. So on the first page, it's always my latest recordings. 6 versions, 1 without music, 5 hours and 10 hours without music, then 1 normal length with music, and then 5 and 10 hours with music. Just gives people a choice. And my blimey. My YouTube channel is at Jason Newland. On the on the website, there is my Facebook group as well, which is Jason Newland's Boring Group. And I have a list of podcasts, so that's clicked on there. So there's Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply, which is my main podcast. Then there's Let Me Bore You to Sleep, which is my other main podcast, which is for kind of all this stuff. Although I share it to both. Any kind of hypnosis-y stuff I put onto the Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply. I don't put that on the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Then there's a chronic pain hypnosis, deep sleep whisper hypnosis, Jason's bedtime story time, Let Me Bore Your Pain Away, relaxation for stress and panic attacks, relax and sleep hypnosis daily, sleepy boring objects, stop smoking hypnosis, stress and pain relief, stop nail biting, and my newest podcast, Q&A Friday. There are thousands of recordings there for you to stream, download, whatever you want to do. The new one, Q&A Friday, basically what I've done is on Spreaker I've uploaded all of my Q&A Fridays that I've produced, and there are 38 weeks worth, and that's it really. It's basically, I mean, the introduction on that one is, welcome to Q&A Friday, where curiosity meets relaxation. Each week I dive into your questions, big, small, or wonderfully bizarre, and answer them in my signature calm, conversational style. Whether it's life advice, random trivia, or light-hearted musings, this is your space for thoughtful, entertaining, and sometimes delightfully boring responses. Perfect for winding down, relaxing, or even drifting off to sleep. Got a question? Send it in and let's explore it together on Q&A Friday. So I've been meaning to do that for a while, not read that out, but been meaning to, get everything all together. So now I've done that. I'm probably going to do the same for the Trivia Tuesday, and I'm probably going to do this. Technically I already do have the Boring Objects. The podcast I had is called Sleepy Boring Objects, but what I might do is change it to Monday's Boring Objects. That's what I might do. Monday's Boring Objects, because I've got Yeah, I think that I might do that. There's 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. There's 46 boring objects recordings, 47 including this one. So I guess I'll just change that around a little bit and make it just Monday's boring objects, because that's how I'm planning to go ahead with these, with that. Going forward, like every Monday, like I have been generally every Monday for quite a few weeks. Generally. Tuesday, Trivia Tuesday, I do a podcast for that one as well, because I've done a few of those and I plan to continue doing that. And then there's the Sunday papers, so I'll probably do a podcast for that and have them separate. Yeah, does that make sense? They'll all be part of the Let Me Boy to Sleep, but what I'll do is I won't number them. They're numbered as Let Me Boy to Sleep, but I'll just add them to the like what I've done with the Q&A Friday, for an example. So the last one I did was 1257 Let Me Boy to Sleep. So it's Q&A Friday number 38 in brackets, 20th of December 2024. So I think I'll just do that. It's a way of keeping tracks. If I start giving them different numbers, it makes it confusing. For me, it doesn't take a lot to confuse me. So that's kind of it. What else is there on the website? If I go back, I've also got playlists. So this is for anyone that's interested. I mean, it is not a very interesting conversation really, but for those that are interested in some of my older stuff, for example, well, anything that I did years ago maybe, this is a place to go to. So if you just click on playlists on my website, there's a Let Me Bore You to Sleep one, and they are basically in groups of 50. And as you can imagine, with the Let Me Bore You to Sleep, there's a lot of them. I've got 1 to 50 all the way up to 1201 to 1250. So the 1251 to 1300, I've not sort of added that yet. So you could just click on one of those and it takes you... Oh, that's weird. That's very strange. Why is it doing that? It takes you to the playlist and you can just literally just scroll down, whatever you want to call it, and you can download it, you can stream it, you can even leave a comment. And then you've got the stress and pain relief one. There's only 1 to 50 on there because that's how many I've got. Jason's bedtime story time, 1 to 50. Then you've got... Okay, that's fine. Then you've got sleepy boring objects, 1 to 50. There's the Let Me Bore Your Pain Away, 1 to 50. Stop Now Biting, 1 to 50. So a lot of these, there's not that many on there. Stop Smoking. I've just included the whole podcast because there's not many. Relaxation for stress and pain relief. No, relaxation for stress and panic attacks, sorry. There's 1 to 50 and then all the way up to 201 to 250. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 playlists. Relax and Sleep Hypnosis Daily, and that goes up to 250. Then there's a Deep Sleep Whisper Hypnosis which goes up to 550, and then Q&A Friday, And again, all I've done so far is just put it as a playlist. Just put the actual playlist so far, because I've only got 38. Once I get more, I'll make a separate playlist for each 50, as I have done for the others. I think that's it, really. Yeah, that's it. You can leave a review if you like. So, today is the 30th of December 2024. So what I thought I would do is talk about New Year's Eve, as it's New Year's Eve tomorrow. So I thought that would be quite an apt kind of subject to bore you with. So I'm going to talk about my New Year's Eves over the years. I'm trying to think, where should I start? I'm trying to think back to like my first memory of a New Year's Eve. By the way, Happy New Year. If this is the only recording you can listen to between now and the beginning of the year, Happy New Year to you all, and thank you for listening. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all of you, because without you, there'd be no point me doing this, and there'd pretty much be no reason for me to get out of bed. So this is important to me, to be able to help others. All together now. There's a hero if you look in Jason's window. Right. New Year's Eve. Oh, can't think. I could think of some later ons, but I can't think of any really early ones, like when I was a kid. Yeah, we used to see the New Year's Eve in, like the New Year in, rather, midnight, and then to be off to bed. We might even, I don't know, did we watch television, or did we just all sing Old Lang Syne, whatever it is? That one, sorry. Apologies for your ears. Yeah, I think that's what we did. This is like when I was a kid. I'm thinking, I can't remember, like really early. I'm thinking probably more teenage years. Before that, I don't really remember. Nothing really sticks out in my memory about New Year's Eve. I mean, New Year's Day was pretty cool. We'd have it was almost like a second Christmas Day in a way. And we'd have some presents from the tree. So we'd have like a couple of like a present each. That was good as well. But Christmas Eve, yeah, I think when I was young it was okay, because I wasn't allowed to stay up till midnight at any point during my childhood. So that apart from New Year's Eve. So I would go and whatever I say is just going to be made up. So I can't actually remember. I don't remember. It's like a long time ago, man. I'm trying to think what my first memory of New Year's Eve is. Okay, this is weird. My first memory that I can actually think of, like off the top of my head, was working New Year's Eve in the pub. like the dodgiest pub in the town. It was proper dive. It was, but it was connected to a kind of decent hotel, but it was really rough pub. And it was, I worked New Year's Eve, I worked Christmas Day, I think I worked Christmas Eve, and I worked all the way through that week, including New Year's Eve, which was by far the busiest night of the year. Well, the busiest night that I'd ever experienced. And it was eventful. I tell you, it's really weird. I don't think it seems weird to me, because even now, I remember what I had for dinner. Because I'd eat there. It was a hotel, so I'd have my dinner there. But I was really hungry, and it was, as I imagine, everywhere on New Year's Eve, pretty much, where there's alcohol being sold. It's very busy. Very, very busy. And it was hard. It was hard work. Really full on. And I remember I had my break, and I went into the kitchen area, whatever, and had my dinner. And it was chips, chicken nuggets, maybe beans, and I had some, I think I might add some coleslaw as well. It was so nice. The best chicken nuggets I've ever eaten in my life. Probably because I was so hungry. And I still remember that. Just remember sort of sitting there thinking, ooh, this is nice. And it was quiet because we were away from it was like, I don't know what it was. But I really want anyone there, unless I was outside. No, I wouldn't have been outside, would I? It'd be cold. And, it was lovely. But the evening was just unpleasant. From every angle. I was useless at the job. Like, really bad. Probably the worst person that has ever worked behind a bar. That was me. I'm not even showing off. I mean, generally, I was really bad. Which is kind of weird, considering I had 2 other bar jobs afterwards as well. I didn't really learn, did I? But I just couldn't. It wasn't for me. Although I did find it a little bit easier later on in life when the tills were better. You know, when you could actually push what you want on the till instead of having to put in each individual price. You know, add up in your head and then just put it in. It's like, no. So that was, adding up in my head wasn't my first option generally throughout the day. I really walked around and thought, you know what, I'm going to add some stuff up in my head. No. Just wasn't something that I really kind of was attracted to. Even though I didn't like the job, I got on quite well with a couple of the bar staff, which was cool. And there was another member of the bar staff that he was even, honestly, I think he was weirder than I was. And that takes some doing. Or we were equally as weird as each other. Because we got on really well and we used to hang out with each other outside of work. And he was a musician, he was a keyboard player. And we were going to be making some music, and because I was a singer, well, I wanted to be a singer. And it just, got on really well. The weird thing about it is, well, not weird, but I remember I went, because of the pub was opposite the beach. So I'm just walking up the beach on the way, because where I lived was on the beach as well, so I lived around the corner. So I'm just walking around the corner, and I see my friend, who works behind a bar, standing on the beach with two blokes, which were customers. And it looked like they were not being very friendly to him. So I walked over, and one of there were two big blokes. One of them actually hit him. So I went over and just stopped there. Said, "That's it, over." And I just got in between them, and I just brought him back inside. And like, weird, because I ended up living with one of them, well, lodging in a place that he lived as well. So I don't know what that was. They were just picking on him, and I just didn't put up with it, so I stopped it. But that was a weird time, because we got through New Year's Eve, and then at the end of the night they said to me I had to go in and have training because the tills were short again. They were basically accusing me of taking money or just not doing the job right. I'll admit to the second one. I won't admit to the first one. Okay, I stole. No, I didn't. I mean, if the tills were short, there's a chance. Well, even then, I was thinking about that. So I wouldn't even. I don't know what kind of error I'd need to make for the tills to be short. Just giving out the wrong change. I mean, that is possible. However, I never had a problem in the past, and I spent 2 years working on a till in a chip shop. And I didn't have any problems giving out the change. I knew you always put the 5 and the 10 and the 20 in the correct slots. That's where if someone says, you gave me 20, and you think they're giving you 10, the £20 will be in the £10 slot of the till. It's like, oh, okay, fair enough. So I knew how to give change back. And with the chip shop, I didn't really have to add up. I did a little. The thing is with it, with a chip shop, it's very limited to how many things there are, and it's a much easier environment to work because you sell a lot of sausages. What do you want? What? Vinny, he hasn't bothered me at all. And now, as soon as I start doing this, it's bothering me. Are you a penguin? Your mum is coming back today. Yes, she is. Just calm yourself down. So hopefully he's not going to hassle me. I'm going to look the other way, and with the. He should hopefully just walk off, get distracted by something else. What was I going to... Oh, yeah. The chip shop, they sell a lot of sausages, sell a lot of cod, sell a lot of chips, sell a lot of cans of Coke, sell a lot of these things that are just bread rolls, sausage rolls, Cornish pasties. Leave me alone. Vinny, please. Leave me alone. What do you want? What do you want? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? I've got to go and get him some food. Right, okay, I just got him some food. Treat myself to a wee-wee. And he's eating his food, and now he's staring at me again. What was I talking about? Sausages. Actually, that might be why he was hassling me, because I said the word sausages, and that's his favourite thing. So, in the chip shop, especially, I'd spent 2 years there, pretty much selling the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. you know, a lot of people come in just for a bag of chips, or sausage and chips, or burger and chips, or, you know, whatever it is. It's like the same thing quite often. So I got used to the prices until they put the prices up. Then I was flummoxed. Put the prices up by 2 pence. Like, oh no. But, you know, to be fair, my boss at the chip shop, he was patient with me. He never gave me hassle. You know, I just... What do you want? What do you want, Vinny? Look. Why don't you eat one of your things you got down there? You've got so many bits and bobs and chews and stuff like that. Hey? You were so happy just cuddling earlier. Now, because I'm not giving you attention, I'm not cuddling you, and I'm talking to someone else, you just want me to give you attention, don't you? Just calm down, chill out, man. The weird thing about it, it probably wouldn't even be bothering me if I was sitting there at the laptop, you know, working on a website. The fact that I'm talking, and he's got his little paw up like, wait, Daddy, wait for what? Wait for what? Wait for what? So, at the end of the night, on the New Year's Eve, what did I do? Yeah, the manager came and said I had to come in New Year's Day, which is the next day. I had to come in the next morning and do some training. And I said, I can't. I said, first of all, I agree, I probably do need extra training, but not. It's not because the tills are short. I wouldn't let the tills be short. I need extra training. I mean, I'm probably just not charging the right amounts for things, but I'm still taking the money. So I might undercharge people. So instead of it being £12.50, it might be like £2.60 or something. Might get the price wrong, but I'll only take £2.60 off of them, and I'll put that into the till. And if they give me £3, I'll give them £4.50 back change. So I'm not going to make mistakes. So I don't know my basic maths. So anyway, he said, well, you got to come in tomorrow and you need more training. I said, I can't come in tomorrow because I'm going to my nanny and granddad's for lunch, and I missed Christmas because I was here with you. It was lovely, but it wasn't as good as being with my nanny and granddad and my family. So I missed Christmas dinner. This is going to be my Christmas dinner tomorrow, New Year's Day. And he said, no, but you need to come in for training. I said, I'm not coming in for training. Did I not tell you? If you heard, he said, heard what? What I just told you a second ago. I'm not going to be here at my nanny and granddad's. You better come in or don't bother coming back. And I remember thinking to myself, how can you do a fam like that? How can you do? But then I realised that no one talked like that back then. And I listened, listen, fam. And again, he said, what? I said, oh, I'm just so futuristic. I'm in the like 30 years ahead here. That's why it's hard to be around people when you're 30 years ahead. And now I'm about 30 years behind. Anyway, I've never been big on ultimatums. I'll be honest with you. I don't like to be honest, as you know, but on this occasion, I'll be honest. Not a big fan of the ultimatums. You know, it's like, it's a bit too controlling. It's a little bit too in your face, kind of. You got to do what I say or what? Like, no. I mean, even the either or, I don't like that either. I had a girlfriend once, I remember her saying to me, you either we have a quickie during the adverts, or we have a much longer session after the program ends. And I said, no, I'm not going to be held hostage like that. I'm not having an ultimatum. And she said, that's not really an ultimatum, is it? I said, I don't care, that's it, it's over. yeah, sure. I mean, personally, it would have been a quickie during the adverts or a quickie after the program finished. Either way, it's still going to be a quickie. I actually used to think that was what the adverts were for. Especially some of the adverts that they played. Only the crumbliest, flakiest chocolate. Tastes like chocolate, never tasted before. Oh, I remember that advert. Yep. I remember they played it. I was watching TV all day. They played it, the advert, about 17 times in one day. And I ended up in hospital for dehydration. Only the flakiest, crumbliest chocolate. It's weird. Anyway, I'm trying to think of another New Year's Eve. Oh, needless to say, I didn't go back. Didn't go back to that job, that bar job. And the next thing I know is the staff. Well, I see some of the regulars in there outside, and they told me that the staff members were telling everyone that I got sacked for stealing. Wow. See, if that had happened now, I would have had some kind of recourse legally, but I think the reason, and I'm pretty sure stuff like that still goes on, and I think some companies do take advantage of the fact that they've got a young person who is very unlikely to try and go a legal route because of not knowing about that that's an option, and also because just wanting to move on. But someone in their 40s, for example, or 30s or even 20s might say, you know what, that's it's illegal. You can't just dismiss me like that. You can't force me to come in on New Year's Day without notice. I think I did say that. He said, you've got to give me some notice. He said, I just have. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, it's not. I said, it's New Year's Day now, isn't it? I said, yeah, but I don't want you in a minute, do I? I said, can't you train me now? He said, no, I want to go home. What do you mean? I want to go home. I want to go home to my wife and kids. Oh, so you're okay to go home to your family, but I'm not allowed to spend time with mine. He said, have you got a wife and kids? I said, no, but that's nothing to do with it. I'm talking about my family. He said, so am I. Yeah, but I'm not talking about family that I've pooed out. I'm talking about family that... He said, what did you say? Nothing. Are you telling me that you think you're saying that I pooed out my kids? And I ran. Iraq, Dubai. There's lots of places I'd like to visit. I'm trying to think of some other occasions. New Year's Eve. Oh, I just remembered one. So I had New Year's Eve with a friend. I remember that, and that was about 1989 New Year's Eve, I was in London and I was on my own. I don't know if I saw anybody on that particular evening. I don't recall. But 1990 New Year's Eve, leading up to 91, I spent New Year's Eve with a friend. Then 1991 New Year's Eve, I would have been in London. He's making lots of noise now, bless him. What I did through most of the 90s, I spent New Year's Eve at the comedy club. And because that was my place, that was my kind of like a safe haven almost, my favourite place to go to, the favourite nightclub ever. And so I went there because it was a nightclub after the comedy finished. I went there, I think probably 91. Probably spent it with a few people I knew. 1992, New Year's Eve, probably spent it at the night at the comedy club again. 1993 New Year's Eve. I spent New Year's Eve 1993 with a new girlfriend. So I was visiting my dad, and there was a friend that the person I'd fancied since I was 17, and we had a little thing happen when I was 18. She was 25. An event, an excursion, I don't know what you want to call it, something. It was, I had a smile all day long the next day. But I'm not sure she noticed. But yeah, I think it was, but I had held a little bit of a candle for her, or torch or whatever. So when I was 23, which is kind of weird, isn't it? 6 years later, we started dating that Christmas. And I spent New Year's Eve with her before going back to London to work. Or whatever I was doing, I can't remember. So, yeah, 1993, I spent with her and her family. It was a bit of a weird night because we went for a walk on the beach, me and her 3 kids and a bloke that was always around. But he wasn't a boyfriend, but I think he ended up being kind of like a boyfriend. And at one point he decided to run into the sea. And my girlfriend said, "Are you going to go in to save him?" I said, "No." She said, "Why not?" I said, "Well, it's cold." She said, "That's no excuse." I said, "Yeah, but I can't swim. I can't save someone from swimming if I can't swim myself, can I? Can't save someone from swimming. You know what I mean? I can't save someone in the sea. I'm not a swimmer." Yeah, it's as simple as that. I can't. Especially if someone's literally just run in the sea on their own, fully clothed. He must have got one heck of a cold. He came back out in the end. he realised after about half an hour that it was a bad idea. Not the quickest fella. And I don't know why he did it. I don't know if he was drunk or what. I'm really not sure. But he was a nice bloke, actually. It was weird though. There was weird. I had weird moments with him. There was one time, and I was visiting. This was the following year, because I was with her for about. I was with her till the following August, 1994. Things went downhill when I moved to Ireland, and moving out of the country is not always a good idea. Not always the best thing. Not the best cement for relationships. Moving out of the country. It might. I guess it'd be less worse if I told her I was doing it, or if I told her I'd done it even. She did find someone else. And I phoned her up and she said, I haven't spoken to you in ages. I said, yeah, I know. She said, I've got something to tell you. I've got a new boyfriend. Sorry. I said, oh, I've got something to tell you. I don't live in England anymore. Oh, well. So I think it kind of fizzled out a little bit. And I realised perhaps things weren't going so well when I woke up next to her mum. No, I didn't. Why don't I even want to say that? I didn't. I used to live with her mum for a while. I did. I went. That's when I went to Spain for the day or for the afternoon, and I came back, and her mum decided I was a mule. You know, a illegal substance mule. Like, really? In that case, how come I got no money? How come I got them out? But yeah, she was just a bit. She made up her mind. I think she just wanted me out. Apparently, I spent too much time in the bathroom. I used to find that annoying because I had shift work. I had this a couple of times. At least 2 times I lived in different places where the landlady would say to me, you're making too much noise in the morning. Can't you just have a strip wash? Why have you got to have a bath? Or why have you got to have a shower? It's like, well, first of all, I used to like baths. And I'm going to work. I'm going to be spending 8 hours around people. I don't want to be smelly. Like you. No, I didn't say that. But I didn't. I said I don't want to be smelly. I didn't say I don't want to be. I want to. I used to like being clean. It just seemed a bit weird. Why don't you have one in the evening? Because then I'm spending all night long in bed sweating. And that was one of those things. It was almost like, well, you should leave the toilet lid down. The toilet lid, toilet seat. After a while, she just gave up moaning about it. And after a while, I stopped caring. Because I thought, wait a minute, I'm paying to live here. You're not doing me a favour. It's not like every 6 weeks I wake up to you tickling the bottom of my feet. There's no, there's nothing extra coming out of me living here. There's no benefits other than just somewhere to live, which is important. But it was a really, it's quite a horrible house. This is the one in London, not the one where it's my girlfriend or ex-girlfriend's mum. That was a nice house. Yeah, the one in London was behind a graveyard, but it was a graveyard that was out of date, no longer used. And in front of that was the new graveyard, which was being used. By the way, that's Vinny making that noise. So it's a big old area, massive, and it was just a bit weird. I mean, quiet neighbours, which is good, but mainly, I did wake up to what was that song? Dreams can come true. Do, 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 do. You know you got to have them. You know you got to be strong. Dreams can come true. Remember that song? The Lady with a Patch. I woke up a Saturday morning and someone, I don't know where they were, was playing that song over and over and over again for hours. Full throttle, I mean really loud. And the weird thing about it, I've never heard the song before, but the rest of the week I was humming it. I really liked the song. It just sunk into my psyche, I think. I cleaned the cooker today, did I tell you? Did I tell you? Do you remember, did I tell you about the cooker? No, you didn't. Oh, good. So yeah, I can't, what other places? That's such a weird off-putting sound that he's making. You think it's bad, mate? If you could actually see a visual, it's worse. I've got this scrubbing machine, and it's basically you put an end, like a little scrubber thing in the end. It's got lots of different utensils, and it just spins. And I've been doing over the last week or so, I've done the bath, I've done the the sink in the bathroom, I've done the sink in the kitchen, I've done the counter in the kitchen yesterday, and today I've done the cooker, the top of the cooker. So gradually getting bits done. I've got the toilet pretty much sorted now. That's just taken huge amounts of bleach, to be fair. And I'm just trying to get on top of stuff now. I'm getting stuff bits sorted. I've got my TV being put on the wall soon, so that will free up some space. And then I'm going to, I don't know, just get a little bit more organised, get everything a bit more tidier. I do need to get myself some carpet. The carpet in this flat is completely wrong. It's wrong on many levels, so it does need to be changed. So we'll see if I can get that done at some point in the next year. I might try and just do each room separately. So start with a bedroom, start with the living room, because this one's the worst one, and try and get the thickest, most soundproof carpet I can get. And it's not a big room, but it's still going to cost, yeah, I imagine it's still going to cost like 500 quid or something for the room, 400, 500 or something. So I might try and just do one room at a time. This room first, and then the hallway. So maybe that will cost me 200 or whatever, 300. I'm not sure. I don't know. Just do it a bit at a time over the year. The bedroom's the last one because, firstly, it's not as worn as the living room. Plus, I don't spend much time in there. Just when I'm in bed. When I'm not in bed, apart from when I put my shoes on or exercising, I'm not in there really. I'm quite pleased with how the cleaning's coming along though. Once I've done the bathroom floor, it's really going to make a difference. Just Just a case of just doing bit by bit. If I was like, oh, I got to get it all done right now, I would. No, I wouldn't, probably. Vinny's being a proper whiner. So what did I do? I'm trying to think of another New Year's Eve. I had a weird New Year's Eve in 1994. 1990. Oh yes, yeah, so 93, 94. So 94, I went to Ireland and I came back just before Christmas. So I had Christmas. I don't know. I didn't go to my dad's at Christmas. I was looking after my friend's dog in the place I was living. So I looked after his dog, and he went away to be with his family at Christmas. And what I did then is New Year's Eve, I went to the comedy club. So I was there on my own. But I knew the staff. I knew obviously my friend who owned the place. And it's kind of weird because I had this female lady person come up and start talking to me. And she was on a table, but she was with people. She wasn't on her own. And it's almost like she was chatting me up, which I didn't really, as far as I can see, it's like I thought she liked me. And then she said, come over here. So I came over, and I'm standing behind her, right? Am I standing behind her? Yeah, I'm standing behind her. Or am I standing in front of her? I might be standing in front of her. But anyway, she's introducing me to her boyfriend, but she's holding my hand. Either she's behind me and she's holding my hand behind my back, or she's holding my hand behind her back. So it was a strange situation. And then he started kissing me, and I just didn't know what to do. I was all over the place. I thought, well, this is a bit. New Year's Eve isn't normally like this. And he said it is. I said, what do you mean? He said it is always like this, New Year's Eve. I said, but I said that to myself. I didn't say it. That was in my own head. I said that. How do you know that I just said what I said? He said, because you're doing the voices for all of us, so we can all know what each other's are saying. I said, oh, not that again. He said, yep. You're going to include this in your podcast? I said, I don't make podcasts. It's 1994. When will you be making it? When were you going to start? I said, blimey, I don't know. 94, 2004. It's another 12 years. Well, just over 11 years before I start making podcasts and recordings. Wow. Well, that was strange. And then 2005. Oh man, no, 2004. I get very, very confused. Very, very confused. So 2005, I'm at Butlins. So there's a gap that I can't quite plug. Because there was one Christmas I went to my dad's and my brother turned up and he was a security guard and he asked me if I wanted to do a shift, a 12-hour shift. He was like, I forget what they call it, but he'd go around and check on people, and someone hadn't turned up. So he offered me that shift, and I said yes. And I'd literally just turned up at my dad's, so I was pretty much working all the way through Christmas Day, which was not, obviously didn't go down very well. But I got paid. So that doesn't make sense to me, because I remember that same year, so that would have been 2004. Definitely wasn't 2000. That was 1994. It couldn't have been 1995 for the simple reason that 1995 I was at Butlins at Christmas. Well, I was at Butlins. Was I there for Christmas? Or did I go after Christmas? It might have been after Christmas. But then I came back. I spent New Year's Eve with my then girlfriend in 95. And yeah, that was interesting. That was an interesting night out. It was. Yep. And then went to a nightclub. Well, it was at a holiday camp or a caravan site, but one that people lived in. And there was I don't know what they call it, a venue that was there that had parties and bars and stuff. So it was a nice event. It was a bit strange, but it was nice. I didn't really know anybody, and it was the first time. Yeah, first time I hadn't been to the comedy club for a while. Yeah, then 96. I did think about proposing to my girlfriend, but I decided not to. Because there was... I don't know, I just didn't want to ruin the moment. I don't know. It was karaoke. Yeah, we were doing karaoke. And we did a karaoke song together. I think it was something like, especially for you. And our dad said to me, go and sing a song for her. He was a little bit drunk, I think. I said, no, I can't be bothered. He said, sing her a song or I'll break your legs. I said, you know what? I think I'm going to sing her a song. So I went and I sang her a song. He still wasn't happy. So here's me singing, please release me, let me go, 'cause I don't love you anymore. I'm, serenading her. He's getting angry. Like, oh, what? Can't win. What was the other thing? That was... Yeah, then I get back. We get back. And I've left the holiday camp that I was working at. Butlins. I've left that. Didn't have anywhere to live. And I think her remark was, you don't think you're going to live here, do you? I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. Perhaps I should have proposed. One of the few people I actually could see myself being with. Like, long term. by long term, I mean, 6 or 7 weeks. More than a month. More than a fortnight. So I just, 95, so 96 New Year's Eve. I can't remember. Now, I was a security guard in 1996, which means I very likely was working. But where was I working? That's the question. Because I had a lot of different jobs when I was a security security guard. I had lots of different placements. New Year's Eve, and because Christmas and stuff like that didn't mean anything to me so much, I could work the shifts where people, like family people that wanted to be at home with their kids and stuff, I could cover them, do a few extra hours and that. Just trying to remember where I was at Christmas or during the end of the year. I think I was in the printing place. It was like they didn't do the printing there, but they did all the designs, and it was a really big company actually. I didn't realise at the time. Dennis Printing or something. And they did magazines and Kerrang, I think was one of them. It's true. I think they were also the same company that came out with Loaded and all the lads mags in the 2000s. Got sacked from there because the toilet overflowed. Wasn't me. And that was an impression. It was not an impression of Shaggy. It literally wasn't me. Wasn't me. I don't know why. Why would they blame me? I guess they were just looking for a way to kick me out. I don't know. I think it was one of the cleaners. I'm not being rude, but there was, you get to know the cleaners, and one of the ladies that went in there, into the men's toilets to do the cleaning. First of all, she was in there more than normal. She seemed to be in there longer than normal. And when she came out, she looked lighter. She looked almost like she was walking a bit better. She wasn't groaning, and she wasn't holding her stomach anymore, and she wasn't screaming, "I need a poo, I need a poo." So I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it was one of the cleaners. Possibly. But then people used to get into work very early. Sometimes, because I'd be there till about 9. I'd get there at 3:30 till about 9. 3:30 in the afternoon till 9 in the morning. It's a long old shift. And I think I might be able to leave at 8:30, maybe 9, when the receptionist got there. So some people would get in at 7 in the morning. Cleaners would normally be there about 6:30. So it might have been one of the staff members just decided to drop one and run. But why blame it on me? Because once it got to 6 o'clock, once the cleaners were in, I wasn't allowed to leave the reception because the doors were open, so anyone could just come and go, which they did, the staff mainly. Actually, there was that time when the people came in at the weekend and took away lots of stuff in a van. I think I might got in trouble for that as well. Maybe it wasn't the toilet. So that was 96. '96, 97. I was a DJ, baby. I was a DJ in 97. New Year's Eve. It was like the end of the year. I mean, I guess literally it's the end of the year for everyone, isn't it, really? New Year's Eve. Unless you're in China or somewhere that has a different New Year's Eve. And always have to be different, don't they, eh? Why don't you celebrate at the same time as us? So New Year's, yeah, I remember New Year's for the next 4 years being a case of I'm glad it's over, just because the Christmas run would be so hectic, and I was glad to just have it finished, and New Year's Eve would be just, it'd be like, oh, nice to have a rest. I'll tell you one thing though, New Year's, at the comedy club, when I was DJing, helping my friend out, when the disco didn't start until after midnight, so the comedian or the compere would go on stage and do the whole good evening, it's nearly time for New Year's Eve, the New Year thing, good evening, and then the countdown, 500, 499, 498, and someone tap him on the shoulder and say, no, just do 10 down to 1. Oh, don't worry, I'll be back in 45 minutes. So yeah, it'd be fine, and it'd be do that 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Merry Christmas, or whatever people say in New Year's Eve. Happy New Year, that's it. And I'd always hide. I just didn't feel comfortable with all the hugging. I can do hugging now, but I couldn't do hugging back then. I really couldn't. I could hug like a girlfriend, kind of, if I liked her. But that sounds bad, doesn't it? If I liked her, no. But you know, I'm not. Yeah, I suppose I just not. I don't know. Just not a hugger. I guess I am with the right person. I'm not sure what that means. But anyway, I didn't like the whole public kind of Happy New Year, or Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Oh. So yeah, I just wasn't really, I guess I didn't feel as though I was presenting on the outside as much excitement as the other people around me. They were like, Happy New Year! Like, really like big excitement, like just something, like it was the first time it had ever happened. And there's me like, okay. You know, I wish everyone a Happy New Year, and, you know, genuinely, but I wasn't spinning on my head. You know, I wasn't handing out cookies that I'd made for the occasion. I hadn't spent all week writing poems for each individual person that I might see on that night. That would be a weird thing to do. But you know what I mean? It's like, it's Happy New Year, good, brilliant. I was always, I guess, more self-involved and thinking about my own life, and I liked, nothing like now, I liked New Year's Eve, because the New Year, I just like a new start. It's a new chance, another chance to do something different and to move forward fresh almost. And I like that every year. So I do. I prefer New Year. The New Year to Christmas, just personally, because I like that new start thing, that vibe. The amount of times that I'd stop smoking on New Year's when I was in the 90s. I'm going to stop smoking, that's it. And everyone be singing Old Lang Vine or whatever it is, and I realised I had like 3 cigarettes in my mouth. Like, oh damn it, it's too late now, so I have to smoke for another year. It's weird. I've got to work something out actually. Let's have a look. I want to work something out. 20. So 120. No, I can't do it. I have to do it another time. I'm trying to think of something in my head. 2001, I went back to the comedy club 2001 and I spent New Year's Eve there, but I'd moved away at this point. I was working in insurance. I probably stayed in a hotel. No, I didn't. I probably stayed with my friend. 2002, again, I would have been in London at the comedy club. 2003, I remember 2003 very well, because at the end of the year I went on a retreat. I think it was Boxing Day or the day after Boxing Day. Went on a Buddhist retreat, and yeah, this is 2003. So went on a retreat. I'd left the insurance job at this point because I left in November, and the anxiety was just too much. It was just ridiculous. So I came home early, and then New Year's Eve was one of the worst. Oh man, it was really bad. I was in my little bedsit thing, and I was so ill, just with the anxiety and the stress and everything. And I decided I wasn't going to drink any more alcohol for the whole of 2004. And I stuck to it. I didn't drink any alcohol all the way through the year. Most of the year I didn't even drink any meat. I didn't eat any meat. I didn't. Yeah, at the end, I think I stopped eating chocolate as well until the end of the year. So I stopped eating chocolate. I lost loads of weight, got fitter. But that New Year's Eve was pretty awful. And then New Year's Eve 2004, I know exactly where I was. I had a good Christmas at my nan's, and I went back to the comedy club 2004, and I did my very best to undo all the good work from the previous year. Yeah, so technically I didn't not drink for the whole year, because New Year's Eve I was drinking again. But I'd gone pretty much the whole year. Yeah. So that was 2004. That was at the Comedy Club. 2005, I was in the Buddhist community as, 2005. So I moved in there probably March 2005. So New Year's Eve, I might have been at the Comedy Club again, 2005. No, I wasn't. Oh, I remember exactly where I was. I remember now. I had a girlfriend, and we saw the New Year's in together, but we were not focusing on the time. So it was quite a nice way to see it in. Only time I've really done that. But yes, it's a good way to see the new year in. But that didn't, the relationship didn't last that long actually. Probably October till January, so it wasn't a long one. It was long for me, but I've been told by quite a few people that it's not an average size relationship. 2006, I spent New Year's Eve with my girlfriend. It's a different girlfriend. And yes, I spent New Year's Eve with her. Although I don't really... I remember my friend from London phoning up saying, "Are you coming down?" I said, "No. Got to spend it here." I didn't say that. I said, "I'm going to spend it with my girlfriend." Because she was listening. And he sent me a text message. He says, "Are you safe? Are you okay?" I said, "Yeah, I'm fine." "Can you escape?" "No, I don't want to escape. I'm having a wonderful time." I texted back, said, "Yeah, please help me." But I didn't. I stayed in Southend. I had my New Year's there. I don't remember, to be fair. I got no memory of it. The only thing I remember, I think, we're giving each other presents, and no, because that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So I went up there Boxing Day, so I was there all the way through the week. I must have done. I must have been there all the way through the week. I just don't remember it. Genuinely do not remember very much of it, other than I was there. And then 2007, where was I? 2007, probably at the Comedy Club. No, 2007, I was at university. So New Year's Eve 2007, I was at university. I may well have been at the Comedy Club. I don't remember. I may well have done. 2008. The problem is, as time went past, because I stopped being actively there regularly after 2002, and over time the staff changed. It got to the point where I'd go there and a lot of people wouldn't even know who I was, and it became less fun. It's nice to, the whole thing, cheers, where everybody knows your name. And that was nice to have that. People seem quite pleased, or they pretend to be pleased to see me, but then it was like I got to know a few of the staff, but it was weird because I'd walk in. To me, that was my home. That comedy club was my home. That was somewhere that since the age of 20, had been a safe space. It was just somewhere that I loved. I knew every single corner of that building. I just knew the place, the office, upstairs, in all the attics, in the DJ booth, the kitchen, the toilets, the storage, you name it. I just knew the whole thing, knew the whole building. And there was a nightclub upstairs as well, a separate nightclub. And it just got to the point where I just didn't know anyone, apart from maybe the door staff, security, and it just got to the point where I hardly knew anyone. In 2009, 2008, I don't remember. 2009, again, I was still at university. I don't remember. In 2010, I had finished university. New Year's Eve, I don't remember New Year's Eve again. I think actually those 3 years I went to the Buddhist place, the Buddhist centre. Yeah, I did. So I think I went to the Buddhist centre and saw the New Year in there. I also did that in possibly 2011 and 2012 as well, because it was just up the road from where I lived. Maybe 2013 possibly. But it got to the point where I stopped going to London anymore for New Year's Eve, even though that was my favourite place to go to. But just once I didn't know anyone, I knew obviously I knew the owner, but sometimes he'd be away, he'd like be on holiday, or he'd just pop in and then go out again. I mean, there was a period in 2010 where I actually worked in the office, because I was at university, but I worked part-time. Or was it 2009? No, 2009. Leading up to Christmas. So I got to know quite a few of the staff. So that was quite cool, because I was there 2 times a week for, I don't know, 3 months, maybe 4 months, like from the summer leading to Christmas. So I used to stay in the evening and watch the show and then come home late, or maybe stay at my friends. So I got to know, I kind of got to re-know the staff. So I quite like that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2013, 2014. I mean, yesterday was the anniversary of my nan passing. That was 2014. So, to be honest, New Year's Eve wasn't really on my radar of like happy events to look forward to, because I was in a, well, you know, not a great space. But then 2015, I moved in here in the April. Had New Year's Eve. I think I might have. No, New Year's Eve. I would have been here, so I probably spent it with my friend downstairs. Come on, Vinny, don't bark, please, please. And I think it's pretty much been the same. I haven't gone away for New Year's Eve at all for the last 10 years. I've been here in this flat, either with Andre or with Vinny. Now it's Vinny. And I wouldn't necessarily see the New Year's Eve with my friend. I would do sometimes, and other times I'd see him earlier on, but we'd like have a little like Happy New Year kind of thing, you know. But yeah, for the last 10 years, not really celebrated it in any kind of like I used to when I'd go to London. That was quite a boring podcast, wasn't it? There's not a lot of excitement there. Did I mention the UFO that came down? No? Oh, don't worry. He loves having his neck massaged, Vinny does. I massage it and he's just like, oh yeah. That's the one good thing, because I learnt massage when I was 2003. I learnt massage, and so I used to massage Andre, like just give him a whole body massage. I do the same with Vinny as well. He seems to like it. I'd love to have a massage. You know, it'd be so nice if I just had someone to, especially my lower back. Oh man, because my lower back, because the arthritis and stuff. It'd be so nice just to have someone just stretching my back, just gently. I'm not into. Well, I do also like foot massages. Oh yeah, nice oily foot massage. I like that. Yeah, I think everyone should have a foot massage. Those that like it. Obviously, in fact, people that don't like it shouldn't, but it's... If we had, like they do in Thailand, if we had a massage, like foot massage place, you could just go into, and it's like it's a natural thing, almost like a pub or like a bakery, or, you know, it's just, or a nail salon. That is kind of norm here. I probably would go and get, especially if it was those kind of prices where it's just be like a £5 or whatever, I'd go and give a foot massage. Not a £5, because they should get paid more than that for touching my feet. I don't think any amount of money in the world would probably cover it. When I was in they tell you that. Oh man, when I went to Thailand, I think it was the first time, and I hadn't cut my toenails. I forgot, and they were like, I was going to say a witch's helmet, but that doesn't sound. That sounds weird. Witch's helmet. So they were kind of really tangled and like really, yeah, bad. And I went into the place and I said, "Can you do you cut toenails?" And she said, "Me no understand." Boom boom. I said, No, toenails. I go, do you do toenails? And she said, yeah. So I thought, okay. So she said, you must take socks off. And I said, are you sure? Are you ready? She said, me born ready. Boom boom? I know. I didn't know if it was like, she's like, do you know, we used to have a Basil Brush, who was a fox that used to tell jokes and then just go, ah, ha, 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 boom, boom. And I thought that's what, she was a Basil Brush fan. Or she was like, in her head she was playing the drums, I don't know. And yeah, anyway, I took my socks off and it was just the look. Everyone stopped what they were doing in the entire shop. And there was probably about 20 women working in there. I don't know why, I didn't see any men. So there might be men in having a break or something. There was no men working there. And it was quite weird because they all came like look around. It's almost like it was a baby dinosaur. They just never, like, dinosaurs really exist. And she said, they're your toes? Boom boom? I said, no. I said, yes, they are my toes. What do you mean they're my toes? What do you think they are? He said, you've never cut them ever. I said, yes, I have. I said, what, you think they've been growing for 50 years? Or 52 years, whatever it was. Come on, they'd be like at least twice as long as they are now. I can't believe what an amazing job she did. At the end of it, my toes looked normal. I mean, I don't know how she did what she did, but you say, oh, she cut your nose. No, when they're that long and curly and branching off almost, it's like a tree, like a little bonsai sticking out of each toe thing. At the end of it, they looked absolutely normal. Very talented. I was very impressed. So I left a 50p tip. Trying to think what else. Boom boom boom, can you hear me say ew, ew? I mean, literally last New Year's, last New Year's Eve. So yeah, I didn't really, I can't remember, no. The whole Christmas period last year is a bit of a blur for me, to be honest. I don't know if I saw anybody New Year's Eve. I might have done, I don't remember. I do not remember. I had Vinny with me, but I don't remember, other than that, I do not recall anything. So I probably lived up to the boring part of the Monday's boring objects, because definitely boring. But New Year's Eve, yeah, that's it really. I can't think of anything else. That's all the New Year's Eves I've had. I remember once I was in a comedy club and people were like singing, you know, like Merry, Happy New Year. And I just run upstairs and hide in the loft. And I come downstairs and a couple of people said, where you been? We were all hugging each other. I said, oh, I just had to do something. One said, what, diarrhea again? I said, no, it's not. No. I said, oh. I thought about one day maybe trying to spend Christmas somewhere else. I don't know, somewhere maybe like Thailand, maybe. Just go for Christmas, go for the December. You know, go there first week of December, come back first week of January. I'm talking in the future when I've saved up. So in 20 years' time probably. But it's just like, oh, that might be a good thing to do. Or flip it on its head. I'd quite like to go somewhere where it's snowing. A snowy place. Yeah, that appeals to me. Somewhere like in a log cabin. With no bears around, obviously. No dangerous wildlife, just happy ducks. And I don't know what they've got to be happy. But, you know, just generally little robins and squirrels. And, you know, like the scenic Christmas card wonderland kind of scenery. You know, 'cause you don't see any crocodiles or anything like that in there, do you? Just a nice, happy, safe space. Log cabin. Yeah. I suppose me, but not skiing. I'm not really into skiing, really. Maybe Bulgaria. Or Baltics, somewhere like that, or maybe Denmark, Frinton. I don't know. Just somewhere really, somewhere really, really amazing. Norwich, Zimbabwe, 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 then you've got East Imbat, I don't know. Something Beak. What's that? Quebec. Perhaps even Scotland, because it goes somewhere where it snows every year at Christmas. So, you know, go find somewhere where it's always snows at Christmas, and yeah, that'd be cool. I can take Vinny with me. That'd be nice. Anyway, this is the end of this recording. Tomorrow is Trivia Tuesday, so I guess I'm going to be talking about New Year's Eve again. But I won't be talking about my own experiences, thankfully. I'll be finding some trivia facts about New Year's Eve. That's if I end up talking about New Year's Eve. I might talk about something else. It's anyone's guess. So thank you for listening. Thank you. And, you know, genuinely, I mean, there's some of you might be asleep, some of you might be not asleep, I don't know. But I really do appreciate all of you for listening and the kind words that you say when you send me messages. And yeah, I do appreciate that, so thank you. You give me purpose, so thank you very much. So lots of love. Remember to be kind to yourself. Be gentle with yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, And long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, feelings in your wrists. The muscles in the front of your body. Are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed You now feel in the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting. Drifting. Peaceful energy. Peace to breathe. So much easier. not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the Pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely so peaceful, so calm. So peaceful, so calm, so peaceful, so relaxing, peaceful, so calm. Allowing that deep relaxation to spread to your chest and your stomach. So relaxed. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. $19. 18. 17. 16. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 6. 5. 4. 3. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you'll become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, muscles and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As, in fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles have just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. Even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course, you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, we're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear going down starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. This is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past for for some reason no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity turn around and leave you alone. Stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 17, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect when you listen to my voice to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember until you wake up in your own time, when you experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant, so relaxing, so deep, healing sleep. And it feels so nice to relax into your own body and mind as you feel that healing energy spreading through you, relaxing you so deeply. Relaxing you so Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mixed together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands.
this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And then massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist, stroking the inside of your arm, just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand, stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine, almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I'll pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. There's a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. and then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm going to go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle into your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, and just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, from just below your arms all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. You may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles its own. As you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say, and then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel. As well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding. Starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. Candle 94. Candle 93. Candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. Candle 87. Candle 86. 78. Candle 77. Candle 54. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. Candle 47. 42. 28. those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off, and feels so nice, knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed, with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit. Open and closing your hands very gently. Just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. With very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly. Noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs. Just very, very gently. Just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. Just noticing the physical sensations of your lower abdomen. As we move your attention to your mouth, noticing your lips and inside your mouth, your teeth, your gums, your tongue. Just noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by focusing up against the top of your mouth and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently and slowly. Very gentle and slow. As we now start to observe your lower back, that back part is just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins.
just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. there's so much of the chest. Obviously, there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest. Being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point
doing it. If there's an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about, and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity a slight movement from 9 down to 8. Just another small change in how you feel. 8 down to 7. That feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider. The gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing. As it moves down to 2, when you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to say 3, 2, and lastly, when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. So I'm going to count from 10 down to 1. And when I get to 1, that will be the end of this recording. Unless, of course, you're listening with music, then the noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness, which may be the reason you're listening to this recording, because you would like to let go completely of everything and drift off into a nice, natural, calm, relaxing sleep. So now we're going to focus incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes. Just that whole area, basically. Almost as if you were wearing a mask, you know, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something. Or, I'm trying to Zorro or something. You know, the kind of mask that covers your eyes, but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, and it needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of, I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really, it was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focused on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck, and I'll do the same. Now, what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places